Sorry, I just finished eating and it was very spicy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put Dr. Pepper. There are a couple characters here I really want to play with, but we'll slowly unlock them. How's it going on? Oh, man. That should clear my sinuses, not make them worse. All right. All right. I'm sorry, my throat is suddenly just clogged. I had a really spicy lunch and I'm kind of dying right at the moment. Everyone having a good day? Today is Sunday, so I get a day to relax, and oh my goodness, I basically slept like all morning, woke up, and I went, I finally have a chance to do Polytopia streaming, but I wanted to just relax a little bit more. I don't know if I'm going to be returning back to Polytopia. I've kind of been a little happier on Sundays. It went from it was a fun chore to just kind of existed. I don't know. There are so many games I want to play. I want to play Power World when it officially comes out. I want to play this game some more. I want to play Beastie Ball once again to do a more impossible challenge on that. Because that one we just did more of a casual playthrough. Like, I've got so many games I want to play, and when I'm dedicating pretty much a third of my free time to Polytopia, which is, at this point, I mean, I play the game for a solid, 7 years. And I don't think there's really much else to get out of it, personally. I don't know. I'm here for Teamfight Manager 2, though. I hope you all are as well. If y'all are... if y'all are enjoying the content, or, just leave a comment. I do read them. In fact, somebody left a helpful comment in the last stream we did. In the last stream, I actually had a question. Do more players actually make it to where there's less training? I mean, to me, it makes sense. And somebody said, yes. The more players you have, the more coaches you're going to need in order to train everyone to their full potential. So, if we go to training and we look at 5926, our most useless player is Pengu. I'm sorry, Pengu. Cute name and all, but you've got one in all the stats. You don't even have any fans. Let's just go to team info, Pengu, 237 fans. So the fans are technically there. But, also technically not there. We're also going to be keeping Alan regardless, because Alan's got a high fan base. But I don't think the others have enough fans for me to warrant keeping them around. Now, Seraph does. 4,000 fans has been taking care of a lot of my merchandise and finances. Literally all of our merchandise is just for him, and it's been going by very well. But Pengu, no one's also buying you. We're your negotiation release player is for another year. It's gonna cost us 74,000 at this point. If he is holding our other players back in training, let's find out. I'd rather, because we actually are doing really, really good on finances, so I can spend a little bit of it to get that fixed. So, Pengu, I'm so sorry. Look at that, no longer 50, it's now 55. So, in other words, it does affect everyone's training. So, who's also holding my team back? Jinjin? Zureba? Zureba's stats are no longer there. Zureba doesn't actually have that many fans. Now, Zureba did amazing at the start, but it's time to also let him go. We're going to just release... We're about to release layer, release, 32. So far we spent 100,000 letting some players go. Look at that, 61, 11, 32. All right, so that means that our players were actually trying to get trained up. This is how we're going to be able to get them where I need them to be. Cause has got 1,000 people, but I don't think I want to be paying for him either. Wiosna is actually doing good enough in the mid lane that I don't think the increased skill between Cause and Wiosna is going to make that big a difference. Cause, ooh, you're expensive to let go. We're going to let you go. Mark Z's also in the same boat. Mark Z. That's really expensive. All right. But now if we look at our training, anybody at 100%? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Efficiency's at full 100%. Oops. So maybe something like this, where nope. We'll focus on their mental and focus later. This way we get the most amount of training for Kuzan. Actually, I'd like to do it like this. Maybe? Slowly improve the support's playability. I mean, he's got high ego, low aggression though, like the lowest aggression. Has a lot of the traits. We'll pump a little bit into support. Also, we're in training season, so yeah, something like this. We're gonna be messing with these numbers constantly. Is there anybody else I could let go? We're keeping Seraph. Oh, Jinjin. Right? Yeah, Jinjin is roster. You're also expensive to let go, but I gotta let you go, man. I gotta let you go. Alright. So, Alan is good enough. Because Neeb is honestly just that bad. Neeb's just not that good. But Alan is still, he's pretty decent. Doesn't have everything that I need out of him. But there we go, look at that. So we can actually get even more stats out of all of these. Actually, we could do a little bit less there in order to get a little bit of mental training in. Just any little bit of mental training I can get in, the better, I feel. And then, of course, a little bit into position. Sean! Oh, we absolutely want to get some mental training in for Sean. Something like this. And a little bit into jungle training. Alright, something like this for Sean and his training aspects. That way, he hopefully does a little better. Because he's actually not perfect in the jungle yet. Wiosna is now fully a mid-lane player. Awesome. Oh, shoot. I forgot to reduce Sean's by 1. Something like this? Or do I go for a little more mental because that's what he's really lacking? Let's go 50 into the, a little bit more into the mental. And then finish leveling up his, jungle. Alright, Ryozna. Shoot, did I already reduce Wiozna's? I don't remember. I'm just going to bump it down 1. And we really need a lot more judgment. Also need... He's maxed out on mid, so we don't need that no more. Ooh. Again, just... There we go. Just a little bit like that. We're going to be making a lot of little minor adjustments, but any little bit I can get into mental and focus as well will be nice. Because their other stats are already pretty good. Hurry Pollo! Still needs a lot more into the bottom side training. So we're actually going to just modify this like so. So Hurry Pollo gets more bottom side training. And can max out... Oh, wait. Maybe something like that. Alan! Alan is, he's gonna be streaming for the most part. We're gonna not mess with Alan's numbers at all. Neeb! Oh, Neeb. Something like this. Max out judgment kind of as much as possible. Give him more mental and a little bit into support. Or do I really just need him? We need him to finish leveling up that support as soon as possible. Finances. We're now we basically just spent about 600,000 letting people go. That still allow me to recruit. Offer's been received. All right, I'm just gonna save it. Those are the changes we're making. Alrighty, practice game. I play against the Arctic Wolves. Swap you in, I guess. Much smaller roster. Oops. As I always do, forgot to actually add audio. They get rid of the Hunter. So, then this new meta is mostly an attack damage carry meta. Because if we look at our new ranged champions, we have Boomerang Hunter and we have Dancer. Both of them are physical attack damage carries. Dancer fills a very similar role that... We're going to also just go ahead and get rid of the Dancer. That Ogre and Vampire do. They have permanent late game scaling. Just because as soon as they hit level 3, every single time they score the last hit and get a kill, they get an extra chakram that increases their damage permanently. Boomerang Hunter. Boomerang Hunter is... it's in an interesting spot. But essentially, we need to be able to find a whole bunch of characters that are going to be able to do well against the onslaughts of attack damage carries. Now, Ninja, I think, is in a weakened state. Yeah, Ninja's just kind of just mediocre. I'm just gonna get rid of Berserker. Berserker's not the guy. Berserker could be. Alright, I also agree about the Lancer. Lancer does really, really well being able to protect the carries. So with that being said, I am going to go ahead and pick up Boomerang Hunter for Hoi Poyo. And I think I'm going to go ahead and... I really like the Knight. The Knight is very, very strong without items. And he's currently got a lot of armor. I like the Dual Blader as well. Oof. Yeah, Vampire's in a very much of a weakened state. Even though Vampire would, in theory, be one of the best. Because I still want some ability power. You know what? Let's try out Ogre. They take Gunner. They take Gambler. So yeah, they're just going to go for a whole bunch of ranged characters. I'm kind of worried that that's all the AI is going to end up trying to do in all of their games. So what about just grabbing the Knight? I was actually considering trying to pick up the Lancer and playing them as a support. They've got high base health, they've got high base attack, and because of how their kit runs, they really don't need a lot of items except for maybe armor or health. In this case, they already have a lot of health, so just give them armor against these kind of compositions would actually go a long way. Unfortunately, I really need somebody that's going to be able to force a fight. And I'm thinking that somebody is the Knight. We're going to select the Knight. So we got our support, we got our attack damage, we got a top laner. I'd like to have Ogre as top lane. Building armor as much as possible. I need a mid laner. Somebody that is going to level kind of, well, you know, level well. Let's go with Clown. I like Clown for my jungle. Jiangxi, Magic Knight. Alrighty, so they actually got a good balance of a team composition. Now their team's not very fast. Let's see, 54, 48, 54, 54. Like, their only fast character is Magic Knight. I can almost get away with mid lane Pyromancer. Or would Shadowmancer be better? It's also a possibility to just go with Sniper. That makes it really easy for them to counter us with just grabbing armor. Gotta go with some ability power. Mages. We're really just looking at these four. Now, Ice Mage starts off weak. I still think Ice Mage might be the strongest. I don't know. Let's try with the Vampire. I might be outdated on that, but I still think Vampire's strong. Alrighty. So... need health, followed by defense. Actually, let's just go defense followed by health. Or, for Ogre, I just have him get nothing but defense. Let's just try it. Nothing but defense. Leosna is going to start off with ability power. Just so he has a stronger early game. You know what? Defense, health. Magic resist. He really doesn't need anything like that. Sean, just full out attack damage, and then health for the late game initiations. Hurry Pollo! I really don't know how to use the Boomerang Hunter. Let's try attack damage first, then attack speed. And Alan is going to be going health, followed by defense, followed by magic resist. Alrighty. I want you to focus on ganking. Early Serpent Attempt. We'll kind of lose that. Oh, wait, but no. Always attempt and always join. Fairy Pollo's going to do their own thing. I might as well tell them to do their own thing. Kill priority. Yes. Alrighty. What is their gunner doing? Interesting. So all Gunner did was waste some time. Harry Pollo's doing okay with that extra attack damage. Hello, have you tried Fearless Hard? No, I have not. But I am considering when this save gets enough champions to maybe switch over to that instead of just starting a new game on Fearless Hard. Because it definitely sounds interesting. But I feel like it'd be a little bit too far all over the place. But I've not tried Fearless Hard yet. Oh my goodness! Alan! Going 1v1 against the Gambler. Woo! Yeah! Kuzan in the top lane! Too bad this is a practice game. Oh, this is going so well. How is Ogre doing on stacks? Only 16. I don't think Ogre's going to get a lot of stacks this game. Ah, the blue team got it. No! Save Hurry Pollo, don't retreat! It's 4v5! Oh wait, it was 5v5 and we were losing. Oh well. I still blame my guys. I do need to set up more skirms so I can keep my eye on training. I don't want to spend too long on all these, but That could have gone better. Yikes. Yosna, no! We Ozna, yes! Ha ha ha! Wow, their team's not doing much with the buff. Oh, Sean got caught out. Alan, no! Alrighty, how's Ogre doing on his stacks? Only 79 stacks. Yeah. This might not be the meta for Ogre anymore. Ogre would still do fine, but I think Jiangshi might just be better. Also, Ogre is just so slow now. Ogre's needing to initiate.
Takedown. Triple takedown.
It's impressive how much their playstyle has changed now that I've put a lot more points into positioning and judgment. Because they seem to be doing a lot better job about, like, hovering just outside of turrets to try to secure kills. Even though it's only gotten a little bit better. This game looked really good. Alan, though. My goodness. Alright. Because of the meta with Knight, think is going to be an S tier. What other support amps do we have? Executioner is going to be strong for pulling people out of position. What is somebody that would in theory be strong, but probably is not? I think Hammerer is not going to be as strong. Because everybody's not A tier. that's not how that works. This players, that is why this character is A tier. Alright, schedule. Alright, good. We have enough games for just a little bit. Proceed. Moving on to the next day. Seraph is seeing more camera time. Nice. All negotiations. Where... What about the guys I'm interested in? Who was I trying to go after? Patawanji. Negotiation has ended. He's now with Viridian Spectres. I think yeah, I lost him. All right. Where's their contract for? Salary 172. I was offering more than that. Okay. Recruitment. The ones I'm interested in. Alright, we're just gonna get another skirmish in just so we can practice and try to really understand where their meta is at. What if... we have first pick. I'm going to try to keep Lancer open. Or do we keep Dancer open? I think we ban Dancer. I don't think I have a player that's good with Dancer is the issue. Swordsman's also in an interesting position, but he kind of needs to just be a carry-all on his own. I'm just going to get rid of Berserker again. Alright. I'm going to first pick Lancer as support. Jiangxi, okay. Well, I still like Jungle Clown. I think Jungle Clown is in a strong position. Even though I think Demon in theory should be stronger. But Clown just has so much better burst. I think Vampire is also just really good right now. They grab the Sniper. I'm going to grab Boomerang Hunter again. I'm missing a top laner. Or am I missing a jungler? No, I have a jungler. And if I want Lancer to be my support, who's going to be a better top laner? Dual Blader? We'll go with Executioner support. Which actually means everybody's currently exactly where they need to be. Lancer has 121 base attack. That's actually pretty good. Followed by health and then followed by defense? Or do I have Lancer just go health, defense, attack, damage since the top lane? Executioner. Gotta go with the health, gotta go with the defense, and magic resist if we can. Flexible on joining. Alright, there we go. Ah, Huripoyo died. Oh, Huripoyo is dead. At least you're consistent. Yeah, I need you to stop dying. Woof! Executioner, well, in theory, probably a good choice. Alan is not the player to play, because he has 0 accuracy. Maybe if he actually knew how to hit. Let's look at everyone's training, make sure everyone's not getting too stressed. Do I need to change anything? Yeah, we're just keeping a little bit going into support for Kuzan. Jungle, we still need to finish getting that maxed out. Alright, Poyo needs that bottom lane experience. And Neve needs that support. Alright. Poyo's a tiny bit stressed. Recruitment. We need to go to interested. Should I just pick up Sora? Get someone really good with scouting and negotiations? In theory, that should be good, right? Alrighty. Have your players improved their stats in the positions they play? How long does it take? Seems to take a very long time, but my top laner is now maxed out. This game has been going on for a year so far, but he was only missing like half a stat point, so I didn't train him for too long. Maybe like a month for half a point or for a point. It's still a long time, but alright, we'll start off with a pretty fair 130k. Negotiating in progress, and then recruitment. Let's also go to finance, adjust budget. And the recruitment. interested, because we were interested in Crush, who's a young mid laner that's got pretty good stats. Is this Crush better than... Well, let's see if we can go ahead and get this other player. They banned Clown, okay. So if I can't play Clown, I want to play Demon. They have first pick. I don't want to play against Dancer, and I don't want to play against Lancer. I think Demon Jungle's going to be the next best pick. And I think just Boomerang Hunter. Boomerang Hunter has the highest base attack. They have Executioner. Well, if they have Executioner, I'm going to take Knight. Yeah, we're going to top lane Ogre. Okay, Ogre. It's gonna be health followed by defense and then more defense. Sean is gonna go for health, magic resist, because that's all Vampire needs. Poyo's the same. Alan's going to be the same. And unfortunately, Sean is just not smart enough to think about ganking while counter jungling. Oh! Poyo got out of position. Continue to have poor judgment. Ogre just gained 60 stacks right there. Yeah, I think Demon's going to be one of the strongest picks. It's just the meta's not going to revolve around Demon. Also, whenever the enemy team has so many dots, just Ogre's so strong. Alright, well, at least against this composition. I am playing on hard mode. The AI needs better understanding that Pyromancer right now is not the champ to play against Ogre. Alright. I think we already made the adjustments, if I recall. Schedule. We're just gonna go to team stats, and we're just gonna request practice matches for everybody. Okay. Proceed. Scrims. Our color is red. Proceed. Yokel finds a home at the Galactic Miners. If I want somebody to be playing as Dancer, I would need the Dancer in the mid lane. I think regardless, we're just going to ban Dancer. We have first pick, so I could try to get the Lancer. I'm just going to get rid of the Gunner. They get rid of the Archer. Lancer. I think it's just really, really strong right now. They get the... Priest. Ninja was the strongest when it came to doing what needed to be done. It's just Ninja has no attack damage now. Clown does. Doesn't have the highest. Demon has higher, but I think Clown has more burst potential. And I am liking Boomerang Hunter for Harry Poyo. With Shadowmancer, we can't be picking Ogre. I could pick Jingxi, right? Oh, they got Executioner, so we're gonna grab Knight. And I need some form of ability power. I guess just Ice Mage. Well, I guess it's Vampire. Oh, so much healing. That ain't good. Why is the AI going Jungle Priest? No, Sean! Dang. Rio's not helping. Harry Poyo getting caught. Get out alive! Oh, never mind. Harry Poyo's just gonna turn around and go, oh, I can take him. 3v1, huh? Wow, my team barely lost that fight. Naturally, I'm punished you. Yeah. Yeah, Executioner is showing that they're going to be a strong contender. They have so much healing. Oh, there's not any chance that deny healing yet, right? I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, training. Positioning and judgment has been improved for everybody. Transfer activity spotted around Bricky. Skill shot dodging, input speed, positioning for Wiozna. What'd they ban? Swordsman? Well, I don't want to first pick Lancer or Dancer. Or Prancer. Or Vixen. Ooh, first pick Archer. I like it. I'll first pick Boomerang Hunter. And I kind of want to just go Ogre, but maybe... Ah, it's too early. Let's go ahead and leave the Clown open. See if they end up taking it. Wow. We're go Knight. And Vampire. Alright, just defense, defense, defense. Defense, health, magic resist. Defense. Health, defense, defense. Allies inside, max health reduced. Just health. If for some reason it gets to there. Oops, I forgot to tell Ogre he's required to join. See, this would have been a great opportunity for Ogre to have been here. Yeah. I think they're better off just letting it happen. That's my mistake. Ah, Hurry Pollo got caught. Just get out of there. Kuzan secures the last hit. Ogre should be doing really strong. All I need of my Ogre to build is armor, and then he'll slowly get more and more health as the match goes on. Cool. My team's at the point where they just can't be killed because they got too much armor and health. No, Vampire! Vampire managed to get killed.
Triple takedown.
I'm so proud of Sean landing his skill shots. Man, remember where he was at the start of the game? Missing basically everything. Alright, schedule. Just gotta keep my eye on everybody's stress. Weekly training report. Training room trends upwards. Yes! Of course it does. Let's look at recruitment. Everybody I'm interested in still free. Crush 3 is not receiving any attention. Let's start with a fair 45k. He's going to be the core player. With match win bonuses of just $100. Every match you win, you get $100 extra, Crush. Let's just get rid of Gunner. I think the AI is over-evaluating Gunner. I'm gonna just first pick Lancer. Lancer is so flexible right now. Boomerang Hunter. Let's just try Ninja. Swordsman, Ogre. Vampire. And Shadowmancer. Alrighty, Vampire top lane, Shadowmancer mid, your jungle. Interesting. There's that early game gank mid. Aww. Well, Ogre doesn't really have a lot of stacks. Aw, Sean dies. Ogre still has, like, no stacks. Oh, Vampire was so tanky, but it didn't matter. I don't think it was because of the Ogre, though. Surprisingly enough, that Swordsman did really good. They're asking for an annual salary of 190K. I'm gonna go ahead and accept it. Alright, Sora! You are a scout. So yeah, if I look at my training, it's still at 87. I'd have to switch them from scout to coach. And then everything's just a lot better. But for now, I just need him as a scout. Where are we on our schedule? Nearly halfway through. He has joined the team! Managing Seraph's psychological pressure. We need him to have increased loyalty. No dancer. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Lancer support is just wrong. It's just, I would think Lancer support should be strong, but maybe not. What's the pick in that last game that probably messed us up the most? Executioner? I mean, Swordsman is pretty strong. They picked Demon. I'm just gonna get rid of Swordsman. First pick Lancer. They take Pyro, they take Clown. Oh, I have to take Demon for Jungler. We grab Boomerang Hunter. Let's just grab Knight, and because Lancer's still really strong in the top lane, can fight against that Pyro just fine. I think Vampire's just always good. Ooh, a ninja. Just zip through this and look for any thing to note. Lancer is doing fine against the Pyro. Woo! Knight's just too good. Oh, Knight's just so good. I love it when Ninja just dives into the fountain. Aw. 3.0 MVP. Alright, Scrim or Crest, sure. Sean is fully loyal to Crisco. Weekly solo analysis reports. Shadowmancer, I think Shadowmancer, despite having the highest ability power of all the mages right now, is just underpowered. It just doesn't do a lot of damage, even when you build damage. It does control, but you need control on heavy initiation teams, like assassin compositions with ninja and whatnot. Or ogre. Teams that want to walk on in without any contest. Is there anything else I want to experiment with? Let's let them take Lancer. I'm gonna take Demon. I'm gonna let you take Lancer. I think Vampire, despite being in such a nerfed state, because of how his scaling and abilities work, is too pivotal for the meta. He can focus on building defense and still do a lot of damage. Let's pick Dual Blader for top lane. Dual Blader is technically really strong as well. Attack damage. Attack damage, health, defense. We'll see how that works. Put my eyes on Guzan. Let's see how they perform. Sean! Aw. Woo! You all missed your abilities. They let the kill go. Alright, we're gonna zip on forward. Oh, Hurry Poyo got caught. Yeah, I think Knight's gonna be, very important. Dang! That Jester. Poyo needed a raise, right? Probably won't be happening for 5 years. Raise the door. How's it going, Wandering Door? Oh, Hurry Poyo wins 1v1, going toe-to-toe. Blader's doing really well for the team fight scenarios. Sean's just trying to end the game. He tried to backdoor. That's hilarious. I love it. Oh, Hurry Poyo's dead. Okay. What am I gonna do against Vampire? If I have to fight against a Vampire, we need the strongest early game as possible, which right now does not exist. How are we doing on training? We're just doing our daily training, micromanagement. Transfer activity spotted around guard. That was one of the guys we were wanting. Seraph merchandise finds demands. Yes. Crush 3's recruitment negotiations. He wants an annual salary of 64.8. You're not worth that much. Oh. Wait. Ah! What was the previous offer? Oh, 45. Wow, his minimum salary went up. Why did it go up? Wasn't it originally expected anywhere from like 24 to 60? So I felt like I was being fair and being in the middle. I could be misremembering this. Direct input. I don't think worth 64, but we could definitely go for 60. Delegate to scout. I'm just curious what the scout's gonna do. How are we doing on scheduling? Let's go do statistics, team stats. Alright. Because right now he would be replacing Wiosna? But he should have higher roaming? And in theory would be more so what I'm looking for. Because I really want my mid laner to roam. And be doing some ganks. We'll see. I think I'm just gonna be banning Bancer. We're gonna be banning Dancer all season. Get rid of the Lancer. They first pick Priest. Ogre for that top line. Let's pick Ice Mage for the center. Oh shoot, I left Shadowmancer open. I should have taken the Shadowmancer instead of Ice Mage. That would have been a lot better. Whoops. Oh, Hurry Puyo got caught out. That was actually just a good game. You know, it's not really. Cruzon's gonna die! He's now at 140 stacks though, so... Hurry Power Wheel found out where they should not be. That's a dead Sean. Sean's missing all his skill shots. What went wrong there? Is he missing or are they all dodging? It is a good question. The enemies might be dodging, but I'm pretty certain he's just missing. It's probably because I let the Shadow Mancer through and that counters the Ogre. Alright, let's look at training again. Pollo's still just a little bit stressed. No point in us increasing mental training for Kuzan. When it's just that tiny little bit. Sean. Yeah, I think it's still fine exactly where they are. Yozna. This ain't no Pollard's Center. How you doing today? I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Blueberry? Yeah, okay, they're all still doing exactly how they're doing on that. Final exams coming up, so doing fantastic. That's excellent to hear. I wish you best of luck on your final exams. Interesting if I could have Sean do a Executioner jungle. Why don't we try that this game? Right, no Dancer, no Lancer. Take Boomerang Hunter. Alright, Executioner. And... gonna just take Sniper. Pole Warrior top lane? Vampire mid. Pole Warrior top lane. Pole Warrior can dodge multiple of these skill shots that can potentially go our way. Alrighty. Sean! We go with the attack damage. Followed by health and then defense. Actually did okay clearing. Oh, but Sean missed. But no, that's great to hear. The other benefit of sending Executioner into the jungle is he moves faster. Aw. Sean, it does you no good if you miss everything. Yeah, this game is a big no. Executioner in jungle. Barrier could be cool. And did not perform what needed to be done. In fact, he didn't land a single hook. Executioner jungle, maybe if my player could actually land those. Unfortunately, we are playing against a really good batch of players, and it's not possible. $3.22 million move. Transfer fee. Oh my goodness. How are we doing on schedule? We're doing fine on the schedule. Training plan, fantastic. Yeah, maybe if I was playing against a weaker team. No Dancer. And I guess just ban the Executioner. I'll pick Lancer. I'm gonna take Clown. And Knight. Boomerang Hunter, and... just that Vampire mid. Let's... Health, defense, defense. Ah! Oh, Cruzon, why would you do that?
Dual takedown.
Pretty certain there should be a system. Oh. The other thing I consider is giving Hurrypoyo maybe not a ranged champion, but a faster melee champion. I don't know, I keep trying that, it just doesn't work. I don't know. Looks like Hurripoyo is doing just fine with the Boomerang Hunter to me. 1104. All that training's coming right back to her. Hilarious puns. Off becoming Aussie. I should be trying to squeeze in as much training as possible. Everyone's clearly not stressed enough. If they're all doing perfectly fine with this, then they can take more. Hurripoyo, we're going to be bouncing back and forth. Alan, we're just going to keep there. Eve just needs one final pip of support. No dancer. No Boomerang Hunter! Boo! We're gonna take the jungler demon. I think vampire's more important. I need somebody top lane who can scale very well. Swordsman? Let's try swordsman. Alright, personal. We've never used swordsman, but I think he would actually do really well here. Attack damage for that burst. And then health. Followed by... more attack damage. let's watch the swordsman. Woo! Did my guy steal it? Yeah! Swordsman's actually got pretty decent wave clear. Sean, you completely missed. You should have just stuck with your instincts. Gank to the mid lane. Oh, you missed. That jungle priest is level 3. On died. Demon's dead. That's rough, buddy. Large team fight happened, and my entire team crumbled. Jiangxi has nothing but defense. Hurry, Poil got out. My goodness. That's a surprise, right? Guys are just picking them off one at a time. That's hilarious. They just camped at their base and constantly killed them. I don't know why the AI keeps trying to do jungle priest. It's not a thing. And it's making my testing games worse. Just because of it. Alright, how are we doing? Schedule. We're doing fine on scheduling. Training. Berkey has departed Vortex Vipers to join Flux Shadow. Weekly training report. Everyone's still doing even better. Hurripoyo now has 30 judgment. Kuzan has 46 judgment and 40 on positioning. We Ozna. And Sean also has more judgment. Mishu has been picked up. Yeah, but Mishu's roaming is just too low. Alright, training. Let's make sure no one's getting too stressed. Alright, Sean. Put him back at 15. Just keep it where it's at. No swordsman, no dancer, no lancer. I gotta go gunner jungle. I think demon's more important. Knight, vampire. Jiangxi's not too strong with this kind of composition. I need somebody that can jump in and get the job done. Or top lane executioner? Yeah, let's try it. Alright, top lane executioner. We're just gonna go health first, because his health is actually very low. Followed by defense, followed by... probably more defense. probably more health. Health, defense, health. Sean. Alright, I think everybody else has exactly what they need. Alrighty. Wait for something exciting. Oh, Alan. It's the wrong spot. What's sad is, Alan is the guy that I'm using as my support when I got a guy that literally is being trained to be my new support. It's just Alan does better and he doesn't stress out as easily. Sean got way too ambitious there. Beautiful. Nicely done, Sean. And then my entire team backs out. Honestly, fine. But they can't do it either. Kuzan lands a hook and a kill. Oh, he lands a hook and that's a dead player. The Executioner Knight combo. It's so fun. You hook, you taunt. You just keep peeling everybody who you want to be in a different position. Oh, Kuzan's just gonna die for free. I was about to say, but that should be a double kill for Hurry Pollo. This composition is very strong at just picking people off one at a time. Oh my goodness. That's nasty. We got 3 people that just go, nope, you're mine. With the hook, with the warp, with the taunt. I will be keeping that in mind. Do we have a player? Nope. Training. Sean is a little bit stressed. Sean's fine. Sean's doing just fine. Ooh, Kuzan's doing a lot better. My scout's taking way too long in order to get that player. Ooh. Do I first pick Lancer or no? I'm just gonna ban the Lancer. So if I'm gonna first pick anybody... There's no one really worth first picking, except maybe Demon, so we'll just go with Demon. Alright, so they take the Knight. I'm just going to take the Executioner as probably support this time. Let's go Jiangxi top lane. Gunner for our attack damage. Pop, pop. Top, jungle. That's a surprise. Yep. Does Jiangxi have enough defense against the Shadowmancer? I guess the bigger question is am I picking up ability power first? Because they've got a very all-in melee team. I think we just need to go health. Defense, health. Magic for the last stat. If it gets there. What about magic for the second, and it's just defense third? Alright, let's see how it goes. Alright, so our team got it. How's Ogre doing on stacks? At 14. Yeah, it's below average, so that's good for me. That's a dead Hurry Poyo. Oh, he got stunned out of the ulti! Gunner is just so slow. Gunner is just too slow. Jiangxi has no ulti. How long? 3 seconds. There we go. Oh! Executioner is bad against Ogre, though. Is Gunner supposed to just go full attack speed now? Just so that way he can run fast enough? Should Gunner be building more tanky? That's just... all those statements sound wrong to me. I like how the enemy ogres are always just so flimsy because of the wrong item builds. You can just upload the stream and call it Herpo's Death Compilation. I mean, in this case, it's just because of the champion. Herpo's trying to be a little ambitious because of the high ego and the lowish judgment. Oof. My team needs to be a little bit more aware about what's going on in the base, or else they're about to just lose the game. Oh my goodness. Again, this is going to be another series where you're going to watch me do really, really well in every single preseason game. And then somehow it's going to be dropped every single game during the actual season. Alright, bump that back down. Bump that back up. Is stressed. Shadows. Wow. For a lot. Alright, so what's going on with my recruitment? I'd like to get that one extra player. Now that I got somebody with really good negotiations, there's no reason why they should be going, I'm worth more than what my maximum value is. Excuse me? Our fundings only allow a certain amount. If you actually want a job, you're gonna have to consider accepting it. I don't want to have to feel like I have to pick Lancer. Ooh, I didn't realize. It's gonna be really rough for jungle. Cavalry's just way too slow. What about Dual Blader for the jungle, right? Dual Blader's probably gonna be the next best. And then Knight. Grab Boomerang Hunter. grab Ninja and Swordsman. They got a pretty all-in team. We'll go Jiangxi again. Defense, health, magic. I think magic's probably just going to be the best as the last thing. As long as Jiangxi can stay alive. I'm just curious on how Sean's going to be doing in the jungle. Sean, any ideas about ganking top lane? Oof.
Dual takedown.
Aw. Where's my team full retreating? They have the advantage. Oh, hurry, Poyo! Yeah, that was not smarter than Ninja. Cruzon got a lot of points so far this week. Neon Raptors gets a new player. Let's go to statistics. Team stats. We're just going to go Arctic Wolves request practice match. We're just gonna start making a whole nother batch of practice games, so we can also be keeping our eye on our players during the training season. Alrighty. Let's also look at recruitment for coaches. Free staff only. Hey look, he's still not hired. For some reason, these coaches feel like they deserve a lot more. I don't know why. You're not worth nearly that much. These coaches are not worth nearly as much as they are asking for. They have an ego, right? It'd be great to have Kiza, just so I have a couple of extra points to increase the training, but... Alright, let's see how Neeb does. It's just Alan doesn't stress out as easily as Neeb. What? I don't know what to do for Neeb to make him not stress out as quickly. Well, they banned Clown, so I'm gonna take Demon. Shadowmancer. Shadowmancer mid lane. Always join. Now it's pure defense. Magic health. He's at 42 stacks. Executioner's a bad pick against the Ogre. Yeah, Gunner's just too slow. You know what? On my next practice game, I'm going to take Gunner, but I want to have Gunner be... like a tank, a tanky Gunner. Woo, that fight went poorly for us. My team, get in there! Hurripoyo is going bottom lane for no reason. Say, Hurripoyo needs to ulti. Oh, Hurripoyo nukes the enemy. Ogre takes forever to die. He's at 354 stacks. You just gained another 300 max health. My team is split up. Now that he's got a team, he should turn around. Try to initiate. Ah, he's nearly got 500 stacks. Alrighty, 529 stacks on the Ogre, and it's still not enough. That's hilarious. It's also sad. Yeah, just Shadowmancer just doesn't do enough damage. Alrighty. Feckles is with the Rogue Exiles. How's our training going? Muzan's still getting a lot more. Get rid of Dancer and Lancer. Do I just first pick the Executioner? Yeah, we'll first pick Executioner. I doubt they're going to also take Knight. I'm going to grab Demon and Knight. We're going to go with that pick-off composition. They take Ogre. Alright, well, I take Vampire. And Gambler. Health, defense, attack damage to finish it. Full tank for Ryozna. Demon is fine. Horipoyo's got exactly what they're gonna need. Health, defense. Health, defense, match resist. Why not? Oh, please gank. Ha ha ha. Sean's missing the skill shots again. Zhangxi built attack damage? Why would you do that? Zhangxi's not nearly tanky enough for that. I mean, I guess same reason why you would go AP Zhangxi. Well, good news, it did stop them from taking the, Morgard. Why would you turn around, Horipoyo? Just keep running! Dang it. That's probably the end of the game. Alrighty, so the pick-off team composition did not work. Don't know why. I mean, for some reason he couldn't land any hooks on the slow as heck Pyro, and now these two are not great, but like that pickoff composition should have done exactly what it's supposed to do, just didn't work this time. Go check the schedule really fast. All right, we're doing fine. Transfer activity around bro. Crust expects, Crush. Yeah, see? It's asking 60. For some reason, they're just asking for a lot more than what they're actually worth. See, now Neeb is in horrible condition. Gonna take Ogre and Vampire. Yes! That's why Knight's so strong. Oh, Hurpayo, no! Just keep running, Hurpayo. Got the tower, boss. That's gonna go poorly. That should be a free kill on that sniper. That sniper's completely out of position. Oh, thank goodness. Let's say, man, if they let that sniper go. They stole it. Horipoyo, come on, keep soloing. Yes! Horipoyo soloed the sniper. See, that's why Horipoyo's the greatest. Say that earshot of my ego. Oh, Horipoyo dead. Oh no! Alright. Most of the characters are now at their full item builds, so the only ones getting stronger are going to be the Ogre and the Vampire at this point. There's no reason that sniper should get away. It's Blueberry right this time this ain't no plus. What happened? I'd just rather play this right now. There are a lot of games that I have on my I want to play list. Plus games that are going to be coming out within the next month. So I've been honestly having a blast playing this, but by the time I'm done playing this, Power World should officially release, and then we're going to be playing that hardcore series on the fully officially released game. You just want to bully the poor wildlife. Ah! Yes and no. Right. Y. Weekly training. Skill shot for Sean is even better. My scout's doing nothing to try to recruit him. I feel like I should just be getting rid of Dancer and Lancer, because Ogre's no longer the main pick for me to be taking. Knight, I think, is just the most... ban the Barbarian. The Barbarian's the worst character in the game right now. Yeah, that's why he needs to be banned. No one's gonna pick him. Why would I ban something I'm not even gonna consider taking for myself? Oh, I was gonna experiment with a thing. Shoot, what was it? What was that thing I was gonna experiment with? Shoot. I really wish I could remember what it was. So no one accidentally plays them? Let's try Hunter top lane. Hunter should be good. He's struggling in the top lane. Needs to get that level 3 first, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, I was gonna try, Jungle Gunner. And build him as a tank. Ooh, or what about Top Lane Gunner? Top Lane Gunner so he has the health regen and build him like a tank. Sean needs to ulti and jump in there and just slaughter everybody. Almost. Sean ran away, though. So, not as many daggers as it should have been. Feel like Sorcerer are the best pick. Pyromancer can be strong when the opposing team groups up, but Pyromancer is also one of the weaker ones. She's received nothing but nerfs. Now, she could still do a lot of damage if she gets enough items in just a small area. So if your team is constantly in a small group, she will excel. Oh, you need to read the message before for context. Oh, wait. If you had to pick like a game class IRL, which would you pick? Paladin. Why Paladin's so fast? That's just the kind of person and playstyle I particularly have. I like to protect my allies. I want to heal my allies. I want to, you know, let people know that, hey, they did wrong. And I'm a masochist. Paladin... There's no other class that goes, I will stand in the front, and then starts healing themselves, just taking more and more and more. The deadline is 1/16. What day is it? Schedule. The deadline is way past. Alright, I've encountered a bug of some sorts. Recruit negotiation. Make offer. Would you make an oath, though? Not really. Well, I mean, in theory, yes, I would. But it has to fit within my moral beliefs. But that's really what paladins are. Just, I'm not zealous. I'm faithful. I'm loyal. Anywho. No dual blader. No clown. So I gotta take demon. That way there's. Oh wait, no. We're gonna take gunner. We're gonna take gunner. Make an oath to never eat pork and jelly sandwiches ever again. Pork and jelly? I'm not even gonna finish reading that. Just gonna grab Knight. I don't know what Eldritch Amalgamation you have stumbled across, but that is not okay. Autocorrect made it pork when I clearly said pork and jelly. Yeah. I need somebody else for the jungle. Peanut butter. Peanut butter! I feel like you're trolling me a little bit. I am indeed trolling you. I feel like Swordsman actually would be a good pick here. I'm gonna send the gunner top lane. Because the gunner is so slow, he needs... we gotta take advantage of his other current strength, which is he has high health. For a ranged character. Because he's slow, he can attack on the move. So, instead of going, we need both attack speed and attack damage and health because he's so slow, why don't we just remove one of the things out of the equation, the health. We're gonna give him more attack damage, followed by health, followed by attack speed? That might actually just be the new build for Gunner. We're gonna start off with attack damage, followed by health, and then attack speed. Attack speed for those crits. That's how you get those kills. I mean, the first oath isn't even that bad. I certainly won't be doing that anytime soon. I mean, it depends on what, like, version of Paladin we're talking about. Like, if we're talking about D&D Paladin, also, again, what kind of version are we talking about? Alright, I just want to see how Kuzan does in this top lane. Hey, Percy's that person that just got recruited. Well, Inners, goodbye. They came full of the pork and jelly sandwiches. Be aware of the pork and jelly sandwiches. Yes! Oh man, that's fun. It's fine. You take care, Wandering Door. That's not good. In theory, it would have done good, but when it came to the team fights, he's just standing in the wrong spots. So I need to be able to trick the AI. I need Kuzan playing a character that needs to get into the enemy's face. Also, I have not been checking on the training of my guys. Seraph loses 1 point of judgment. Where are we on the schedule? Alright, let's... Statistics, team stats, practice match. I think that's good as that's gonna need to be. Alright, so no Dancer, no... Maybe I should just keep Lancer open. I could also just get rid of the Pyro. Pyro's been doing a lot, despite not supposed to be able to do so. Nah. I think it's more of a fluke. I'm just gonna ban the Ninja here. Where did they first pick? Lancer? We take Demon. Boomerang Hunter. Jungle, top, mid? No. Top, mid, jungle, bottom, bottom. Slightly wrong. Oh, Hurry Boy was dead there. Yoink. Oh, that's a dead sniper. Oh my goodness. Literally, any of them should just go over and sneeze on the Nexus. Alright, proceed. Ah, sure, we'll do one more. Mac gets transferred. Sure. Sora, you gonna do those negotiations? I don't think Sora's actually going to do those negotiations I'm asking for them to do. I don't know, maybe I keep banning Shadowmancer. It's not like I'm going to use Shadowmancer. Oh. There we go. Alright, boy, you get out of there. Don't you dad dot. Okay, good job. Oh, they stole it. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh, he got killed by the stump! Alright, this time my team got it appropriately. How much stacks is the ogre at? 215? Yeah, sounds about right. We're gonna lose top tower. Okay. Training. Need to look at them again. Ah! Sean, I could actually have him continue to focus on control. If he could just hit everything, that'd be perfect. Then he could play any character like Executioner. A little better. Recoil. Use bottom side to continue to actually get some training in. Neeb's positioning and judgment have gone up actually a lot. Seraph merchandise finds demand. Which one? Oh, the posters. Yeah, Seraph merchandise is going to continue to have demand. Just because. I think we have a solid idea about the meta. I could be wrong. I think I'd rather just not play against Shadowmancer. I'd rather play against the Lancer. Boomerang Hunter. Vampire. Monk Prisoner. Let's try Berserker top lane. Oh, we always know why'd you turn around. That's dumb of you. I'm gonna check the patch notes. Display tabs. Display. There we go. Yeah, Berserker did absolutely nothing that game. Game info. Let's make some adjustments. Ogre is every once in a while A tier. Clown, Demon, both S. Boomerang Hunter is S. There's no other ranged character that is better than that. Sniper is B, if anything. Honestly, I feel like Gunner is C tier. He's just too slow. Same thing with Sniper. Sniper's just too slow. Knight is the best support. Priest can be okay. But I think is just there are better options than Priest. Pythoness, I think, is really strong right now. Monk is also really good. Always. Oh, Monk's always good. Dual Blader is A tier. Berserker is pointless. Hunter is just no good right now. Swordsman's B tier. Hammer's definitely A. Archer. I think Archer's still just A tier. Gambler's still just A tier. Pole Warrior, I think, is a little underwhelming. There are just other better options like Lancer. Jiangshi is pretty good. Ice Mage is too slow right now. And Shadowmancer, I think, is situationally B tier. There you go. That's probably the new tier list. At least with what I'm experiencing. Alright, final improvement. Salary is for 64.8K. Nope. Not worth it. He's not worth more than whatever he's actually worth. Sorry. I'm not paying that much. Alrighty, so you're partially a coach now. Let's go to training. That is awesome. That's a lot better. BRB getting Linner. Yozna. Pollo. Need them to be the best bottom laner as possible. Recruitment negotiation failed. Yep, he's just asking for too much. So here's the thing, is he's about to go half a year without a job, effectively. And his skills are going to decline because of that. Alrighty. No dancer. No Shadowmancer. Well, I have to take Demon. I'm going to take Knight, so they don't. Pyromancer. Alright. Well, they've met the conditions for Ogre. Shadowmancer's banned. So I'm just going to take Vampire. Health, defense, health. Join. Fantastic. Hey, we're the ones that got it. Fantastic. Ogre's at 160 stacks.
Dual takedown.
600 stacks on the Ogre. Ogre can honestly just tank the turret. Sarah's stats are declining. That's no good. Kuzan officially is in the blue. No longer in the green. He's in the blue on positioning and judgment. I'm so happy for him. And he still stands in the back. Just because he has no aggression. I'll take Boomerang Hunter first. Dual Blader top lane? International Tournament Seed Allocation. Weekly Training Report. Kuzan has... done the best in regards to that. That's hilarious. Even the head coach believes Alan's still the better support. That's sad. I'm curious what the head coach would be doing for bans and picks. The heck are you doing? What the heck is this? I'm not changing any of these. Kind of troublesome that my team has no attack damage carry. That's what you get, AI. You built a dumb team. Yeah. Alright, back to the training. We're gonna... try to get everybody back to be a little less stressed. All right. Transfer window closes. We didn't get any new players, but we got one new coach. He's supposed to be all right. He's supposed to be good at negotiating, but my first opinion, he sucks. There's no reason, like, I'm finding out that this is probably just a useless stat, which is really sad. Alright, what day of the schedule are we on? Last day. Delegate to head coach. Neeb's having a good day, and he still thinks Alan's the better player. Dang, how bad do you gotta be? We get rid of the Shadowmancer, just so that way we can continue to have the option of playing with Ogre. But... nah, I think Vampire's S tier. I don't know what I'm thinking. I think I don't know what I'm thinking. I think Vampire is S tier. It's not really a position to be playing Ogre. You can play Zhengxi, though. Alrighty, health, defense? Is that really the best? Yeah, that's probably the best. HP, defense, then magic. Alright. Got family trying to contact me. It's 2 kills for the Executioner. See, that's the thing about Executioner is, just like in Dota 2 and heck, League of Legends with Blitzcrank, if you land the hook, that's basically it. If you miss all the hooks, then it's a 4v5. Yeah, Sean apparently landed a lot of hooks. Alright, today's a practice match. Oh yeah, and game info. Vampire, I think it's a must-have. All the other mages are kind of mediocre. Pyromancer, the AI says is good. It's really not. It's really not. I think Lancer's more of a flex pick. Alright, training. Yonsna, getting even more points. Poyo needs to stay exactly with where they're at. Redeem. Let's see if we can get away with that. Alrighty. That's gonna be... We just continue to get rid of the Shadow Dancer. Boomerang Hunter. They take Lancer. They take Priest. We're gonna grab Demon. We're gonna grab Vampire. Could be better. I don't know, maybe it's Swordsman. We'll grab Ogre. Alright. Last practice game. Always join. Make sure it's health. I'm just gonna view the... There we go. Alrighty. It's time to see where everything actually stands. Year 2 officially begins. Season 3. So what were the summary of the improvements we made for those who are just now joining? Basically, we got rid of a lot of players to make our training more efficient. Because while all of our players are still young, it's better for them to be able to get as many points as possible. So the less members you have on your team, the better the training is going to be between your coaches. I got an okay second coach. But, my scouting coach, he seems to delegate pretty horribly. Season opener is closed. Days left. First league matches in only 2 days. Right. Fan predictions. Hey, they're predicting us to win compared to Impulse Force. Fascinating. Statistics. I just want to see the current statistics. Ice Mage is doing pretty good. Monk's doing good. Well, I'm just gonna have to trust my gut that my team is exactly where they need to be. Alan, we're gonna play first, and we're gonna see if we can get Knight to be his main champion once again. Yeah, no Shadowmancer. We're gonna first pick Boomerang Hunter and Knight. They take Demon, so I will be taking Clown. And Vampire. I think Vampire, even though Vampire is in a much weakened state, I think he's in a fair position in the game right now. This is actually not a good team comp for Ogre. So, Jungle... I mean, do I just go Lancer? They've got an all-in composition. Zhang Shi would do really good here. Gets 103 per level. Defense. Health. Magic. Health, defense, magic resist. Ooh, or do I start them off with magic resist? Magic resist, defense, health. We'll try that. We don't need who's on to join the team fight. And just focus on ganking. Alright, game 1, Impulse Force versus Crisco. Immediately, we're at 20 seconds in, and we already have a gank by the Demon. We even had a gank actually coming in from the Clown in the central lane. Kuzan is actually losing that top lane right now against the Hammer. Hammer always has that extra bit of firepower you're just not expecting. Demon going on in for another gank. Hurripoyos finding themselves in trouble, and that's going to be an early kill. Oof, that's not good. Sean, again, trying to apply a little bit more pressure into the center lane. Wiosna going to be caught out. He's going to be able to survive just fine. I don't know if giving Wiosna that magic resist was the right thing to do. Ooh, Wiosna is getting ganked in the center by the Demon. Actually makes a good escape, and Sean can go and throw a single dagger. Now Crisco is looking for Serpent. Kuzan turning around with his ultimate. In the meantime, Crisco ended up being able to collect Serpent. Wiosna is pairing very well against that Magic Knight. Red Team's turret has been destroyed. Kuzan is actually dueling against the Hammerer. Hammerer knocks him back. Oh, Hurripoyo finds themselves completely caught out of position. Oh, Kuzan picks up the kill. Sean jumps into the middle of the lane on the center lane, ends up finding himself dead. at this point. Vampire? How many stacks is Vampire currently at? 48. That's a very respectable amount of stacks. It's gonna be the Magic Knight Slayer. Tenacity is at 30%. How much bonus health, bonus magic resist. Skill damage is reduced. Trading 1 for 1. Both supports are dead. Pole Warrior gets a little too ambitious. Oh, Vampire! How low health did he go down to? $146. 10!
Dual takedown.
Crisco's now contending for Morgard. But it looks like Impulse Force is going to be alive. Everybody's rushing straight over there. Morgard's currently at half health. Demon getting its position. Looking for a snipe. Crisco's not going to allow it. Oh, the ultimate from Hurry Pollo! The enemy team grouped up, and both the ultimates from Hurry Pollo and Sean bounce between all enemies. Let's watch that again. My goodness. If the enemy groups up. Oh, that is a dead hammerer. Nope, never mind. Crisco's actually not going to be chasing. Oh my goodness. Demon swipes it and gets the steal. Crisco's trying to play this very safe. Hurry Pollo's deciding that, you know what, they should just go ahead and split push in that bottom lane. So many minions! Hurry Pollo's actually positioning very well. Gets a free tower. Priest trying to keep the hammer alive in the top lane. Hurry Pollo is fighting against the Pole Warrior. Oh, it's so close. The initiation onto the Magic Knight. Oh, Hurry Pollo got too close. Traveled too close to the sun. Pole Warrior initiates. Oh, Sean! No! Oh my goodness. Impulse Force managed to push them around and split them up perfectly fine. Pollo is deciding they still should go bottom side. That is a free Morgard. Oh, Hurry Pollo finds the priest. The priest is dead, and now Hurry Pollo is dead. Oh, darn it! Oh my goodness! All right, so Crisco gets initiated on, and then the ultimate from Sean just melts the entire enemy team.
Devastation.
Getting a quadra kill, and now Crisco's gonna just dance around Serpent because they're dumb. I'm so proud of you guys. Really, guys? Oh, Priest is alone. There's no reason for Priest not to die here. Why was Priest so unkillable? That's worrisome. Magic Knight. Come on, Vampire. Q. Come on, turn around. Q, you got this, Weowens, nah? All right, or just run. Oh, the Jester Frenzy got denied by the Hammerer. Hurry Pollo's trying to find an angle. Red team picks up the Morgard. Kuzan's getting jumped on by the enemy. Wow. Free kill. They just left Kuzo to die. Red team picks up the Serpent. So many towers have like no health. Hurry Pollo's just running away. How many stacks is that vampire at? 109. Priest is allowed to live again for some reason. Oh, Horipoyo ultis. That's a kill. That's a quadra kill. If Kuzan and Horipoyo turn around, that's a... Alright, Horipoyo just needs to get out and heal. This game is way too close. 44-22. 8k gold advantage to Crisco. Crisco has a couple of full item builds. Sean and Horipoyo gets destroyed. All the damage is gone. Oh, that was the perfect initiation by Impulse Force. They found exactly who they needed to target. Oh, my team couldn't close the game. Kuzan, you've got to run. Nope. You guys got an ulti. That was probably the biggest throw. Just look at that. What a throw. I think we need to prioritize getting Demon. Alright, we're still getting rid of Dancer. Still getting rid of the Shadowmancer. I'm gonna first pick Demon. They take Priest. We're grabbing the Knight. I'm grabbing the Boomerang Hunter. Vampire and... Did I grab Hammer? Nah, we grab Lancer for that top lane. Lancer will still do good. Defense, health, magic resist. Let's go with AD as the last item. All right, game 2. Impulse Force leading 1-0. What's going on in mid lane? Sean is chasing the archer out. Oh, Sean ganks and secures the kill. Ogre's actually getting pushed out of the lane. Only has taken 3 hits. Oh, we always not just get out of there. Wiosna made the right choice to get out of there. Oh, Sean, you can't keep missing. Oh. Archer completely misses the entire ultimate. Sean needs to get out. That's a shame. The opposing team got it. Better engagement on their part. Priest will do that. Vampire ulting to get out of there. Right call. It's actually pretty much dead even in all the lanes. The only kill is from the gank in the early game, thanks to Sean. I also want to be trying to review this. Ah! That Archer can just run out of there. Wiosna just at 40 stacks. How's the Ogre doing? 16 stacks at 4 minutes. That's really good. For us. Because Ogre doesn't have health. Good call by the knight. Oh no! Vampire got caught by the ultimate from the gambler. Crisco's still gonna try to initiate, but they're not using any abilities. Yeah, just get out and let it go. They need to reconverge and think about contesting for it again. Yes! Oh, Sean got the steal! Beautifully executed. Fortunately, that's a second Serpent for the Impulse Force team. really strong for a player that team that has Ogre. That's free damage, free health, free durability. Archer's able to get out of that gank. Oh, we almost not got body blocked by the minions. Pollo, don't back! Take the turret! Nope, Morgard buff is gone. They actually just need to retreat at this point. Oh, Crisco needs to group up. Wiozna keeps getting hit by every Gambler ulti. Oh, good job, Neeb, trying to keep alive, but... Pollo can land an ultimate. Amazing how close this game actually is. This is probably the best team fight it's gonna get. Oh. Alright, my team's alive again. They're just going in one at a time. Who's on? You gotta dash out of there, man. Or just die for free. They got 8 seconds left on that buff. Oddly enough, the game is not over yet. How many stacks is that Ogre at? 49. That's the Dead Priest! Thank goodness. Actually, if they group up, they can kill the Ogre without doing too much damage. Oh my gosh. Is the Gambler really gonna just walk on out of there? The 3 serpents the enemy has is really starting to add up. There's nothing else to do. I'm fast forwarding through this game. If for some reason my guys turn around, I want to see it. Alrighty, we're back. Had to go to the... Got that phone call. It was important for housing stuff. Afterwards, when I went to stand up for the phone call, I went and got to the restroom. And then I used the restroom. And I went, man, I'm thirsty. So now I have a cup of apple juice. This game is rough to watch. Because the longer it goes on, the more unkillable that ogre's gonna be. And Neeb was in the wrong place. So temporarily, my guys are going to catch up on item builds. Ooh, now the entire enemy team is grouped up. My team has no turrets. Oh, I needed Hurry Poyo to live. That was a valiant attempt, but... Man, they threw that. They threw that hard. Okay. Records. They picked Ogre in the second game. I'm trying to think, like... There's Priest. Is it literally because of the Priest? Because the Priest ultimates was keeping their entire team alive. Now, I do tend to go with more dirt tanky build sets, so I don't do as much damage, so... Maybe I should be trying to get the Priest back. I really think that, here. Honestly, I think it's because the Priest kept their entire team alive. I'm gonna put Priest at A tier. Searches for balance before expectations become pressure. Seraph is seeing more camera time. Alright, training went okay. Post-match review. Right after the match against Impulse Force, media is asking for the coach's interpretation. The response tone will move fan opinion and squad mood at the same time. Review the match calmly. The match is summarized objectively and the next preparation is mentioned. Fan not... Let's see. So, hold on. Let's just read the effects. Effect, 6 athletes are +1 condition minus stress. Allen condition. Fan satisfaction. Stress +2, fan count. See, the aggressive one improves our fan count. Or... Fan expectations at top tier, so I need more fan satisfaction. And fan count has plummeted. We lost 4,000... Oh, wait, yeah, that's right, because I let go of guys that had, like, 3,000 fans. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So I need more fan satisfaction. Condition +1, stress. So... The thing I need my guys to have is better condition right now. I don't care about other stresses. So we're going to review the match calmly. Maybe Ogre's still just also really, really good. Fan prediction, Quantum Rush is favored at 82%, right? Yeah! I could see that. I mean, we did play against them a lot during the preseason. Also, let's look at statistics. Ice Mage is actually doing really strong right now. Ice Mage is not seeing a lot of picks or bans, though. Monk is having the highest success. Where's Knight? At an equal 50%. I honestly think Knight is really strong. Pick ban rate. Archer and Gambler. Demon, Shadowmancer, Lancer. Okay, yeah, so the AI still really is favoring Archer. No Dancer. And no Shadowmancer. I think it's just those are the best bans. That way, Ogre, we can play around with. They take the Boomerang Hunter. Well, I guess that means we take Gambler, right? We have to. I still think Knight is a strong pick. Alright. With these picks, all three of these do dots. We're grabbing the Ogre. We're also going to take Demon. And then our mid laner. I mean, I think if we just got the better picks and bans. What's better? Iceman? I'm gonna grab Vampire for Weozna. It'll be a little rough in the early game. Sure. The AI just loves that Pyromancer in the top lane. Always join. Let's just try with magic. That way he gets a little bit more damage at the end. Whereas Kuzan... Health, defense, magic resist. Alright. Quantum Rush versus Crisco. Match 1. Now, the enemy team is very much heavily picked into... I'm gonna go ahead and just watch it in this wider view. Into a team that does a lot of dots. So Ogre actually should be really, really strong. Gunner is actually trying to invade. Finds nothing. Sean actually pressures Pyromancer out. That gives Kuzan a little bit more breathing room. Neeb! Alright, Neeb's fine. Oh, wait a minute. I thought it was going to be Archer in the middle lane. It's Boomerang Hunter mid lane. Sean is wanting to hit top, go after the Pyromancer. Hit! Oh, Sean, you missed! That would have been a guaranteed kill if Sean had landed that. How many stacks is Ogre at? 18, so low number of stacks. That's fine. Ogre is in a weakened state right now due to nerfs, so it's not as easy for Ogre to stick around and just get free stacks 24/7. Oh, Sean is taking too much damage. Pyromancer jumps in. Kuzan's getting in. Starting to take a bunch of damage. Oh, no, he gets melted. That is 2 kills, and Quantum Rush is going to be getting the early Serpent. Knight can land a key taunt. That could be a kill. Fortunately, it's not in the cards. I'm trying to think, what? It's not like I changed a lot of things since the preseason. The AI didn't change a lot of things since the preseason. There's gotta be some stupid thing in the AI that it purposely throws games in the preseason. Sean, what are you doing? You guys need to stop. Bottom turret is destroyed. Quantum Rush is taking a large early game lead. Oh! Sean, you gotta land it. Oh, Sean missed! Oh, Weosno's gonna go down. Not enough pokes. Or not enough dots. Kuzan's at 91 stacks. 4 minutes in. It actually denies the Morguard. Oh, Sean landed an ability, and Hurripoyo stuck behind a wall. Hurripoyo lands a kill! Get him, Ogre! That should be a dead Jiangxi. Oh, the Pyro Ultimate! The minions are gonna allow them. Sean misses. No. Kuzan is just tanking every single one of those hits. Oh, Chris goes at low health. Hurry, Pollo, don't. Hurry, Pollo, don't. Hurry, Pollo, don't. Just heal. Guess what you could have done if you healed, Hurry, Pollo? You could have done something. But now you can't. Please, kill the archer. Thank goodness, that's a dead archer. I've returned from Lina only to be a disappointment. Welcome back from Lina. It's a large wave in the middle that's not being supported by a Morgard buff. Kuzan's trying to protect the top turret. Oh, that's a dig Jingxi! Never mind. That ultimate is still good even without building ability power. Hurry, Pollo, stop tanking! Oh my goodness, that Boomerang Hunter has so much attack damage. And it doesn't actually, it's just the crits from the attack speed. Guys, stop focusing their tank. Rotate top. Kill the pyro. Kill the pyro. Or just let the pyro walk away. There you go. Wiozo's got the idea. Get her! Or don't. Just let her get away. Oh, that is so frustrating. Y'all aren't gonna be able to get it fast enough. There's nothing you could do with that little health. Just get out. Alright, so where did this match go wrong? Like, Vampire should be doing fine. Should I have just picked Ice Mage instead? Winions. Those Winions. There's no reason Pyromancer should have done as well as it did there. I'm not banning Pyromancer. Pyromancer is not the issue. I'm gonna first pick Boomerang Hunter. I'm gonna take Clown. And let's change things up. I'm going to grab Priest. I'm going to grab Ice Mage. I'm gonna grab Lancer. Lancer is an answer for the Ogre. Health. Alrighty. Crisco versus Quantum Rush, game 2. Oh, that was a really close duel. Gonna be a lot of stacks for Ogre. Who's on? Why would you tank a turret? Ninja is really trying to counter jungle as much as possible. Almost a successful kill on the vampire top lane. If only Crisco can just properly team up. It's the whole point of all that judgment training I gave them. Kuzan has the best judgment right now of 47. Fortunately, not of calls. Who's the main shot caller? Wiosna is. Wiosna's judgment is still just kind of mediocre. Issue is Huripoyo has way too much ego. So does Sean and Kuzan, so they all kind of just need the best judgment possible. Hey! Crisco scores a kill at Serpent and actually takes the early game lead. Is anybody gonna go help Neeb? Oh! Ninja gets away with the kill. Unfortunately, Sean dies in the process. I really at the fault of anybody, though. It's kind of just, well, no, ninja's there, you need to get out. Or just die for free. That's so saddening that I gave them all this training and they still walk around like idiots. Yozna, though, did not make a lot of progress, so it makes sense that he's still doing the dumb thing. I don't know, maybe I should have replaced him. Thing is Yozna should still be trainable. Putting in a lot of time and effort to try to get this fixed, but... Oh, Lancer! The jungle is still an idiot. I mean... Oh... Quantum Rush handled that entire fight very, very well, and at this point, Crisco is just going to say, give it up. That's not something that you can just give up, though. If they can get Serpent in response, then maybe. That way they can get stack more advantages for the late game. Alright, that's a trade. Crisco actually has more, Serpent buffs, so Crisco's now currently 12% stronger than the opposing team should be. Cruzon's trying their best to protect the tower, but you gotta let it go, bud. You either need to collapse on a single team member, like that vampire. That would have been a good instance to have stunned and try to secure the kill on the... Nope, Yozna's now dead. Ogre's at 85 stacks. Not as bad as it could be, but... This is honestly a perfect game and a perfect team for Ogre to be playing in. Oh, hurry, Pollo, you win it alone! No! Yeah, I seriously didn't change a single thing, and now my guys just can't seem to close out a single game when it actually counts now. Oh my goodness. Ryozna is not healing in the fountain. Ryozna, just heal in the fountain. Oh, my team needs to group up. That's a kill on the ninja! Pollo is still saving the ultimate for never. Use the ulti. You just gotta use the ulti. Hey, Pollo's ultimate's still there. the enemy's grouped up. And they're just not using it. Neeb's gonna die. Oh, don't initiate on the ogre. Oh, now Hurry Puyo goes to use the ulti. Oh, I didn't get to use it all game! Boomerang Hunter is winning in top lane? Okay. Interesting to consider. I mean, it makes sense. Just... Neeb's comfort pick fits the meta. Yeah, I don't think so, bud. I think that's a, I think that's Copium. We're just gonna keep trying to improve the support plays. Could also make sure that these are both just at a full 100%. But I honestly think this will be a little bit better. At least for Kuzan. Because if we can switch Kuzan to be a support, because Kuzan's got the perfect stats for the support I want on my team. I need Sean to finish getting better at jungle. Poyo's making absolutely no improvements on bottom lane. Let's... Alright, let's do this for Hurry Puyo. Rather, because with Boomerang Hunter, there is a skill shot that Hurry Puyo is just missing, including on minions, and it's sad. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Neeb just needs to finish getting better at support. Neeb's got much better positioning now. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what's going wrong in the picks and bans or something. I mean, about 3 of those 4 games that got played were lost because my team made poor decisions at one point in time and then never could recover. So it's definitely because they have low mental and low mental abilities. Where if they start to lose, they just don't know what to do to recover from it. They just keep going in one at a time. Demon anchors the meta. Yes, it does. Jiangxi is a hidden win rate as support. Yeah, I don't think so, but I guess so. Seraph merchandise finds demand. Support pool titans across the league to Monk, Priest, and Zhengxi. Not Knight? Knight is seriously not considered good enough? Yeah, Knight has 56% win rate. I'd like to be able to open up the Knight's info and figure out, like, what position, where he's going. And, what the item builds are. Like, that'd be interesting information for, you know, a game like this. Yeah, Knight should be doing a lot better. We're gonna be a little stubborn, and I'm gonna trust my gut, but we are gonna switch to Alan. We'll stay. So the reason why we have to ban Dancer is Dancer can snowball a game, but I don't have a player that can play Dancer correctly, at least with what I am needing. Now, but what if you need it later? You don't. No Shadowmancer. So who's the most important first pick? I think the most important first pick is Boomerang Hunter. Followed by Knight. Let's see if the feeling in your gut is instinct or indigestion. Yeah. I'm gonna take Demon for the jungle. They take Pyro. So I'm just gonna grab Ogre. And, like, in theory, this should now just be a free win. Especially if I pick Vampire. Let's take Ice Mage. They are going all in on the Zhengxi support. Alright, always attempt, always join. And I'd rather start off with magic resist, then defense, then health. Let's try this. Because then Kuzan will do very, very well in that top lane. Plus he has more tenacity, so he can just keep moving, and he takes less skill damage, which also means he'll do just fine against the Zhengxi. Alrighty. Crisco versus Arctic Wolves, game 1. Actually gonna be seeing a Hunter in the jungle. Taking that attack speed. Oh, Sean, you missed! Sean managed to land that. That would have been perfect. Oh, that is a dead sniper. Oh, Sean, you're the greatest. Ogre is trying everything they can to not take damage when he should be taking every point of damage possible from the fire, from the mage, from the fire mage. He's only at 22 stacks. It should be a lot higher. He could have just been standing in that pool that entire time. Woo! Another kill on the sniper. Oh, Neeb! Neeb just has no health! Ogre, get in there. No! You idiots! Ogre, get in there, initiate! Ah! They let him get it for free! Get him, Sean. Oh, you missed. You missed your ultimate. All you have to do is stand next to the enemy. That's a beautiful double kill on the enemy. 4-0. They need to continue to snowball this into an advantage. Kuzan, you gotta be taking more damage. Alright. Next thing we're doing is we're replacing our top laner. Neeb, don't you dare die! Oh, Neeb! Neeb, don't turn around like that! Guess he just wants to feed the enemy. Alright, tell you what. Next game, we're actually just gonna swap Neeb and Kuzan. Doesn't matter if they're bad at their those positions. Pollo still saving the ultimate for an invitation. Just use it. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Pollo still has their ultimate up. Ultimate. Has a cooldown, so it's not up all the time. Fire a powerful boomerang in a straight line, dealing 30 plus a lot of attack damage as physical damage. On hitting an enemy champion, it bounces towards the nearest other champion, increasing damage by 5% per bounce, up to 7 times. In other words, if the enemy is grouped together, press R. Hey look, press R. And Hurry Pollo died with the ultimate up. What am I supposed to do? My player literally is just not using their ability. And that's not an ego thing. What is going on that is causing them not to use it? Is it just because of low judgment? Or like, I thought it? Or in low aggression? look! The enemy is grouped together. Press R. I guarantee you if Hurry Up Yo hits that R, that the gambler's dead. She missed it. "16 seconds on Morgard." Alright, that's kill for Kuzan. That's a third Serpent for the enemy team. Oh, the enemy's too fast because of the 3 serpents. Well, they managed to stop Morgard. Also, I think this magic resist was a mistake. Future, I'm just gonna get base just health in the future. Ogre's going toe-to-toe with 3 of the enemy team! Kuzan, look what happens if you try to fight! You get a free 50 stacks! Alrighty. Alright, Kuzan, your support. Abe, you're playing top. Right? Yeah. Let's see how it works when they just have different mentalities of how to play the game. I will once again start off with Boomerang Hunter. They get Lancer. They get Pyro. Fantastic. I'm gonna grab Demon. I'm gonna grab Ogre. They grab Sniper. There you go, Hunter. I'm just gonna grab Vampire. And I'm gonna grab Knight. Alright, everything's the exact same. Oh, I forgot to swap the item for Ogre. Should have been health instead of magic resist. I don't care too much about the magic resist bit. Actually, it probably would have been better for me to pick Priest instead of, That's a kill in the bottom lane! Neeb's at 11 stacks. Bottom lane's actually flowing a lot better than like how I would actually like. And that's a gank in the top lane. Oh, they did not jump on that. That could have been a kill, but... Should have chased her down. This is actually playing a lot closer to how I want them to play. Oh, hurry, Pollo. That's a dead hurry, Pollo. Don't know what Kuzan's doing all the way in the front right there. Neve is looking for a way to initiate. Neve, get in there! He likes to get in there anyways, just get in there! This is playing so much better. Neeb's just doing exactly what needs to be done, just chasing them around. Now, unfortunately, my guys are kind of just dying. Oh, wait, no, mine aren't staying alive. They were. Neeb was just distracting them. So this proves it. I just need a more aggressive player top lane. Especially if they're going to be my tank. Oh, don't let him get it for free. Aw. Neeb gets away with it! And he's at 126 stacks now. Just cut. Oh, Sean, you're dead. Sean, you're dead. Whack. I thought Sean was going to be able to get out of there. Guzon's looking for an escape. Wow. Pollo is split pushing bottom lane. Pollo's gonna die if they're not careful. Pollo, you pathed the wrong way. Crisco, come on. Group up. They know how to do that. They do it in all the practice games. They're just choosing not to right now. Alright, Neeb needs to just get in there. Look at this. Neeb is just trying to take damage. Oh, they got the kill on the Lancer. That's a dead Pyromancer, too. Should be a dead Sniper. Unless they just split up and decide to take absolutely nothing. Alright, get Serpent, guys. Just get it. That's exactly what my team needed. That's a dead Sean. The team split up, and they let the Hunter get away with it. Taunt the Hunter! Taunt the Hunter! There we go. Hurry Pollo got the kill on the Hunter. That Cavalry has no idea if he wants to initiate or go in. just going. Oh, Hurry Pollo got caught out again. Does Neeb have high ego? No, has low ego. So why is Neeb in the top lane? There's zero reason for Neeb to be in the top lane. Oof. That should be it. How low is the cooldown of Demon? 25 seconds? Ogre's tanking for everybody. They need to just go in. That was an that brrr was the ultimate of Hurry Poyo actually being thrown, and look at that, the enemy has no health. Looks like they're deciding to take more guard. No, they're gonna push top lane. They're gonna try to end the game. I did tell my guys to be aggressive. This is the aggressive play. The better play is not to walk through the turret and just die for free. That's a dead Lancer! Sean, if you hit it... Aw, Sean wasn't able to land the, That was well fought with the, Ogre. Currently 4v4. They should definitely kill the, Oh, if Sean landed that, that might have been a kill there. Oh, Hurry Poyo, you're amazing. Oh, Hurry Poyo's gonna die. Oh, ho, ho. Kuzan keeps Hurry Poyo alive and is guarding. They're playing so much smarter, despite them not knowing how to play their roles. Sean, don't you dare die! Alright, Sean's fine. Don't worry about it, Sean's fine. Guys, just kill the sniper. Oh, the ultimate! The ultimate from Hurry Poyo. Slaughtered everybody. They should be able to take this Serpent and then push the minion waves back. So they're about to lose a lot of towers. Something's happening here. Oh my goodness, Hurry Pollo almost deleted the cavalry. Yep, keep getting out. Oh, good call, Hurry Pollo. Ogre's in the middle of the enemy team. Tanking so much. Yo, it's not kills the sniper. Alright, we're swapping them. Ooh, their stamina's getting low. We just first picked Boomerang Hunter. Vampire is more important, and then Demon. They've got lots of dots here, so... The question now is, because Kuzan is not aggressive at all, do we just have Kuzan play as Priest? I think we have him play as Priest. No, we do HP, then defense, then match resist. It was an okay idea, but... Magic resist comes last. Trying to decide. I think we just do ganking. We just keep it simple. All right, game 3: Crisco versus Arctic Wolves. The reverse sweep. Well, let's find out. Biggest thing is Neeb, our main support. An early duel in the jungle. Sean is gonna retreat, and then Slushy is gonna just return back to their jungle. Oh, good attempt, Sean. Oh no, Hurry Pollo, you're running the wrong way. That's a dead Hurry Pollo. You don't run into the corner away from safety. When the corner of the map is equal distant to the tower is just safer. Come on. Sean's going in for another gank. Sean is just missing everything. 49 skill shot accuracy? Yeah, right. 98 skill dodging? I don't think that's how that works. When the opponent's standing still, you don't dodge. 40 stacks on the ogre. Who's on? Why are you all the way up at the enemy base? Now my team's just gonna have to let it go. That's really bad. Who's on? There are certain choices that are being made that you can go, oh, but they don't know how to play support. They don't know that when they are being attacked by two players that they should go under the turret? That they should just stand there and take all the damage for free? There are some things that just don't make sense. Repoil used the ulti, and both enemies are now at half health. You need to just take the damage for free. There you go. I didn't finish my Dr. Pepper from earlier. Oh, that is a dead support. Ah! Oh, I thought Kuzan made it out of life. That's a dead pyro. That's a bunch of free damage going on the ogre. That's a dead ninja. That's 4 dead. They could take more guard. I prefer my team to take Serpent, but yeah, I'd rather have my team taking Serpent. Morgard, apply to allied minions while Morgard buff is active. Minions get 200 more health, 400 more attack, more health, more move speed, and more attack speed, and per respawn additional buff. Don't let the ninja get away for free. Ogre's at 125 stacks. Alright, now they can counter-initiate. Just get in there. Oh, Sean is dead! Never mind, Neeb turned around and whacked him! Oh, Neeb is built for topside. Oh, that is a dead priest. Way too many serpents. Pollo's actually soloing the Cav. Oh, because the Cav has no damage. Oh, Neeb is caught completely alone. Kuzan, you are standing in the wrong spot. Oh, no! The enemy team's just not dying! So my team just has no damage. Pretty certain my team has damage, but all my damage died. Rosna, what are you doing just standing in the middle of the enemy team? They don't have taunts. And he wasn't stunned, he was fighting. They can't be that tired where they're making those dumb mistakes. Alright, Neeb just needs to get into the face of the enemy multiple times. Pollo needs to stop missing her AoE. Look at this. Just misses. The ninja's dead! Pollo just soloed the ninja. You know how you did that? You just auto-attacked. Ryozna, you do realize you're being surrounded, right? Oh, Neve kills the ninja! Ninja does no damage. They properly clear out the top lane. Pollo just needs to ulti right here. Ulti, right now! Just ulti! Okay, she missed it. She did ulti, though. So, I'm at least proud of her doing that. Pollo's gotten another kill! Pollo has the full item build. Oh, that's a dead ninja! Woo, pinball machine! My team is behind in gold for like the whole team. Harry Pollo has 110 creep score and everybody else is in the 50s. Top wave is pushing towards the enemy. Dead sniper. Oh, the ninja can't secure the kill. Oh, this game was a roller coaster. They were behind by 8,000 gold. Oh, that was way too close. That was way too stressful. But what have we learned? We 100% need Kuzan. You need to be support. And Neeb, you need to be top lane. Hey, he did gain half a star. You need to be top lane. But I'm not a top lane. You are now. Never surrender. Crisco pulls off epic reverse against the Arctic Wolves. They never gave up. Crisco dropped the opening sets of two Arctic Wolves and stood on the edge of elimination, but summoned the incredible focus to reel off consecutive sets and a dramatic turnaround. Final score 2-1. Unshakable mental fortitude proved the difference when defeat seemed certain. And breaks the losing run. What's that do? Fans are very satisfied and they believe we're top tier. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. We are at 1 win, 2 losses, though, so when it comes to rankings, yeah, we're still dead last. We have -3 on our points. That doesn't help at all. All right, Neeb, There you go. You gotta improve your skill shot accuracy if you're gonna be top lane and all that. Your positioning and judgment are okay. Where's Alan? Alan's normally one of the top ranks. What? Where's Alan? Alan! There's Sean. Sean's our best at rank 61. 56% win ratio. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. We're just gonna put them where I need them. Doesn't matter that, that's not what they're actually supposed to do. Let's also... we're gonna spend a time... Scout. We're gonna go to recruitment. Scouting dispatch. North American server. We are going to be looking for top lane. Ego max 50. Aggression minimum 50. Roaming. I don't care about how the roaming is, but I don't want them to be the shot caller. Well, actually, you know what? I should have them be a shot caller. So they should have moderately high ego, high aggression, high calls. Roaming. I don't care too much about roaming. What does roaming even do? Or the player intervenes in the jungle and other lanes. North American. Top lane. I want them to have high everything. High aggression, high roaming, high calls. So it's gonna be one day of worse training. Should be fine. Scouting list. Weekly training reports. My guys are now 18 years old. Scouting report. Coconut. New player info. In theory, this is kind of what I'm looking for. They have good judgment, too. Coconut's amazing. Probably is why they're a core player there. Can't afford them. I'll give it another couple days. Salsa catches the eye, but the salary is heavy for Crisco. Salary is 600,000? No. Scouting report. Griller. They're young, so they can be trained. They have good judgment. Skill shot accuracy. This person... we're going to add this person to the watch list. They're actually somebody I could use. Boomerang Hunter enters banned territory for top lane. I know Boomerang Hunter's strong. I don't know if they're that strong for... well, the thing is they've got range compared to everybody else. So here's the current meta. We're talking about just win rate. Dual Blader. I mean, I can try to make a team around Dual Blader. If Dual Blader is considered the strongest champ, let's find a team composition we can build around it. So let's just look around it, right? I mean, it does have high base attack and high base health, so in theory, Dual Blader should be really, really strong. It's just, there are currently things going on in this meta that makes me go, Dual Blader is, I do acknowledge, and at least now, or in the previous past year, Dual Blader was just weak, but Dual Blader's early game is very strong right now due to its high base attack. That makes it worth considering. Fire Sword energy in a straight line, dealing damage, and roots the enemy for a little over a second. Dash to immobilize enemies within 88 range. Launch the hit enemy airborne. Dash to an immobilized. So they must be immobilized. Combos with Ice Mage, because they stun the enemy. That's an immobilize enemies. Also, we'll combo with Hammerer, that has multiple ways to knock enemies around. I think Hammerer is actually still pretty strong. Fighter, it would do a similar role. It's just that a Hammerer does a better job filling the role that Fighter would, because it actually does damage. Pole Warrior, not so much. What about Lancer? Nope, only the ultimate. And then Monk for support. What about range? What ranged characters we got? Archer is good. Probably just Archer. We can try it. We have a full composition we can use. Request practice match. Fan predicts the Vortex Vipers are going to win. Head-to-head, they've beaten us more. Yeah. We can still definitely beat them, though. I am going to stick with the idea that Kuzan is support. And Neeb is top lane. We still, regardless, we still need to get rid of the Dancer. They get rid of the Dual Blader. So we're going to return back to the original plan. We first pick Boomerang Hunter. They take the Monk. Still think Vampire's just strong. Let's grab the Knight. I think Knight is a good counter versus the Monks. It pulls the Monk into a bad position. They also now have the Archer. We're gonna go ahead. We're just gonna do our Ogre plan. But who's our jungler? Clown? Let's get rid of the... Let's pick Clown. I think Clown's gonna be better. That might be a mistake. Defense. Health. Alrighty. gonna post in the Teamfight Manager 2 Discord Q&A. What is the downside for you putting someone into a lane they are not experienced with? Alrighty, well, we almost not got ganked in the early game. That stinks. Pork does allow him to get more armor, but it does make it a little tricky. Neeb, go to the tower. Why would you run away from the tower? Why are every single one of my guys playing like an idiot right now? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Yeah, letting the enemy have demon was a mistake. Neeb, get in there. Neeb, get in there. Alrighty, or don't. 5v4 and they're too afraid. Team is an orange cat. Yeah, apparently. Already behind by 3,000 gold. That is a lot. Good dodge by the vampire. Also, my guy should just be winning bottom lane. There's no reason that the cavalry should have as much farm as he does. Hey, Sean, you thought about growing a pair of eyes? Well, at least my team's currently grouped up now, but they are behind by 5,000 gold. Like, look at that. Oh, the ultimate from Horipoyo scores a free kill. Oh, that's a dead monk. Alright, pivot to Serpent. You guys need it. Pivot to Serpent. You guys need it. No, they're splitting up. Don't do it. Pivot to Serpent. Please. Don't let the enemy team take Serpent. Or do. Oh, Kuzan's dead because every single one of my guys split up. Oh, but that's the team plan. Yeah, but I also want them to group up for objectives. Oh my goodness, Hurrypoil is just dead, but gets 1.5 towers. Oh my god, well, 2.5 towers actually. That was a massive. The game is now even. Because of that play, Crisco's now only behind by 1,000 gold. Like, I'm actually, even though you would think I'd be mad at Hurrypoil dying again, but it's because of that play that Crisco is now basically even. They should be aware that the knight needs to get out. The team is just abandoning their support. Just let them die one at a time, I guess. It's fine. You don't need a support. It's not like they do damage, or they save you, or they protect you, or they take damage for you. They're actually once again behind by 3,000 gold now. Oh, that's a free kill! Oh my goodness. So someone apparently says they lose a half. For every missing half star, they lose 5% of their overall stats. It's fine, my guys don't have stats anyways. They are doing the right thing. They need to go back and defend the base. Good job, Sean. Alrighty. Now group up and get after Serpent. You know the enemy's heading there. Serpent! Serpent! No, 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 not Serpent! Morgard! Aww. It's about to be a fight for Serpent. This fight's gonna determine the entire game. My team got it. But they're gonna split up and let everyone die. Yeah, the enemy team knows what the correct thing to do is. They don't care that my team is under a turret. Oh, my team did not stay grouped together. I'm just gonna fast forward through this. Well, that was the throw. Alrighty, get rid of the Dancer. No Sniper. No Shadowmancer, so we can enable the Ogre. They get rid of the Dual Blader. I am going to first pick Boomerang Hunter still. They take Monk, they take Archer, I take Demon. I think that was the bigger mistake. Let's also just take Priest. They take Gambler, they take Ninja. Man, I want to take Ogre, but I don't think that's the right call. I think we just need to take Zhengxi. then Vampire. Okay. Defense, health, magic. Defense, health, magic. Game 2. Crisco versus Vortex Vipers. Oh, Sean, you missed. Yozna needs to be careful. Oh, Yozna's dead. That was actually a good play by the Lancer, but Yozna should have been backing out way sooner. Sean, you're in all the wrong places. Oh my goodness. Ryozuna, you've died twice now. Sean, you can't keep missing those. Yeah, just get out. Eve, if you turn around and ulti, you could probably win that. Just saying. Yeah, he's gonna correctly back out. Oh my goodness, my team's being picked apart. These are the guys that I went toe-to-toe with last season. Neeb! Oh my goodness. I'm fast-forwarding through this. Alrighty. Let's see if it changes when they get to the team fights, because right now it looks like just the ninja's getting fed, and that's going to be all she wrote. Yeah. That's all she wrote. We're going to just fast forward through all this. Ooh, Hurry Pollo's dead. Well, that's the monk dead, but My team gets the Serpent. That is a big deal. But then they all just get caught out in the open. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jiangxi was the wrong pick. I don't know, maybe I should have just had Boomerang Hunter go up north, but then what am I sending for bottom? Issue is I'm trying to think like a real player, not what's gonna be best for this game. I've also been doing this for like 6.5 hours, so. Oh, we're all the way over here. We're actually about to be on the first, on the next patch notes. Let's look at free agents. There are a lot of free agents. There are a lot of free agents. Look at all these free agents. There are so many. We're gonna try giving it a few more days. Ooh, patch notes. So that's the end of that. Patch notes right before another match? So I have no time to practice? Oh wait, no, this is a practice match. Okay. Got it. Because I was going to try something else. Alrighty. We got a lot of champions being affected here. We're going to start off with Magic Knight. It's receiving a buff. Struggles across multiple patches, putting some more power into their kit. Struggles to deal damage during team fights. The big thing is they're too flimsy. Hey, they got health again. Ability power has been increased. Ultimate ability power ratio is improved further. Their range has been base range has been improved. Magic resist has been increased. Skill 1 ability power ratio has been improved. Base attack. Oh, I'm gonna actually go on a limb and say they're probably about to be S tier. Their early game is gonna be so strong, and then they can scale into ability power that most teams are not kitted against. Prisoner. Damage numbers have been falling short. I think Prisoner is now currently sitting in a very unique, like, Swordsman is at 66, Prisoner's at 64.8. Okay, interesting. So Prisoner's at a very unique movement speed right now of 64.8, where they're not tied at moving at as fast or as slow as other people. Skill 1 attack damage ratio has been improved, so that's continuing to be buffed. Base health has been improved, magic resist. Prisoner actually is pretty good now. Base magic resist has been improved as well. Ultimate stun duration. Awesome. Prisoner is just overall a lot better. They got everything that they needed. Vampire received a buff. Did not need it. Fundamentals are too weak early on. No, they're definitely not. Skill 2 cooldown has been reduced. Nah. Vampire's still S tier. Pole Warrior. Early game is rough. They barely survived laning phase. The main problem is that they didn't have enough attack. And that's been brought up. I don't know if it's good enough, but we'll consider it. Swordsman receiving a buff. Ultimate cooldown has been reduced. I don't know, Swordsman might be pretty strong now. Nerfs. Shadowmancer, ban pick staple for quite a while. It's Base ability power has been reduced. That does nothing. They already really don't do that much damage. Skill 2 ability power ratio has been reduced. Health per level has been reduced. Ability power per level has been reduced. Skill 1 hitbox has been reduced. Ultimate cooldown has been increased. Base magic resist has been reduced. Armor per level has been reduced. Magic resistance per level has been reduced. And ultimate range has been reduced. Skill 1 hitbox size isn't that big of a problem. It's more about how often they can use that first ability. But they are going to be a lot weaker in the late game. They are still somewhat fast. I'm just going to place them as C tier. I don't know if I need to keep banning them. We'll try to get away with not banning them anymore. Archer. Ban pick staple for quite a while. Yep, they sure have been. Taking this chance to bring them down meaningfully. Deals far too much damage during team fights. Yeah, that's kind of true. But it's because they could be safe, making games feel one-sided. Yep. Their attack has been reduced. Skill 1 attack damage ratio has been reduced. Magic resistance per level has been reduced. Armor per level has been reduced. So, Skill 1 movement range, so they don't dash back as far. Base health has been reduced. Movement speed per level has been reduced. Oh, they got hit with the movement speed nerf. Skill 2 movement time has been reduced to the exact same thing. And ultimate hitbox size has been reduced. I'm going to go on a limb, and I'm going to say that they're dead. They're actually unplayable now. Jiangxi has been the center of the meta for too long. Yeah, they were doing well as support, I guess. Base health has been reduced. Yuck. Base magic resistance has been reduced. Ultimate range reduced. Armor's been reduced. Attack's been reduced. Okay, I'm putting them back at C tier. Priest! It's been sitting at the top of the meta for several patches now. Yeah, because there's nobody else that does what they're supposed to do. Skill 1 base healing's been reduced. Range has been reduced. Skill 1 area of effect's been reduced. Okay, they're fine. Priest is still exactly where they should be. Sniper! Deals far too much damage during team fights, making games feel one-sided. Not really. Overwhelming late game growth? Well, that's supposed to be the sniper. The sniper's supposed to be strong in the late game because they can attack from super far. Base attack's been reduced. Skill 1 attack damage ratio has been reduced. Magic resistance and armor. So there are a lot of champions that are making more flimsy. Skill 1 movement speed. Interesting. So Sniper's still going to be C. Sniper's not unplayable. Archer is unplayable now, though. Just because Archer doesn't have the range like Sniper does in the late game. If you can get Sniper to the late game, they'll be good. So I'm glad we have a practice match today. In fact, I'm gonna set up another practice match. And we're going to go ahead and save. All right, we're going to keep them scouting. Even though I really could use the extra training. Weekly solo analysis report, scouting report. Oh, Musong from the Atomic Annihilators. Yeah, I'm not looking for an old player. You know what? Let's go to recruitment, scouting dispatch, cancel. We're gonna tell them I need you to have a max age of 20 years. There we go. I need them to be trainable. We always know benefit from this patch with Vampire. And a division metaflow shift detected. So we are absolutely going to go ahead and get a practice game in real fast. And we're just going to switch Alan to be top. They're not going to do exactly what I need them to do. You know what? Seraph, enjoy a game. I just need them to play a certain way. I think Magic Knight's just going to be really strong now. Dancer is still getting banned. They're still banning Dual Bladers. But despite them, it's because they're really, really fast. And in the hands of the enemy, it's really tough for me to play against. I'm just gonna ban Ninja. They ban the Ogre. So, both the Dual Blader and the Ogre team comps have been nerfed. I'm gonna grab Boomerang Hunter. They are clearly... Oh, I meant to grab Magic Knight. Let's still grab Magic Knight for the top lane, shall we? Then grab Berserker. Interesting. I still think Knight is just strong. And we'll still pick the Vampire for the mid lane. Yep. Alright, Sarah, if you get to play a game. Alright, Magic Knight. Their first ability does a lot more damage. Seraph's not going to land any of them. Unfortunately. Alright. Let's just see how Seraph does. Hey! That's awesome. Oof. That's a shame. It's interesting that the enemy picked Berserker, probably to try to counter the Magic Knight of it. The game's just programmed to say, hey, Berserker counters Magic Knight. I don't think Berserker is a strong pick right now. Oh, hurry, boy, you're dead. There we go. Now my team's doing something right. Seraph still did pretty good. Alrighty, so... I still think Knight is strong, but apparently it's not the thing to just win games, so... Priest is also A tier. Apparently Monk is A tier. I think just all the supports except for Pythoness is in a pretty decent state, but Pythoness really depends on the other characters that are kind of just good at the moment in the game. Yeah, Magic Knight's probably just going to be... Also, because now we got 3 junglers that are just really strong right now. We've got Demon with the high base attack, high base health, great for initiating fights. Clown that can just absolutely melt the enemies. Magic Knight that also has high base attack. Like, are we considering just attack speed Magic Knight now as a thing? I think you could legitimately go with an attack speed Magic Knight. Alright. Statistics. Team stats. Vortex Vipers is actually in the lead. We're gonna do a practice match against them. Zenith Spark. We definitely need a day so my guys can rest before the next patch. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and save. Kuzan just needs more points into support. Kuzan is a key player. Where's my... Now a substitute. Alan's now a substitute. Eve is now a starter. But he's not a key player.
Kuzan is the core player. Currently has the best judgment, more calls. We're gonna say Hurpoyo is a starter. In case the squad status affects the priority of who they listen to. Same thing with you, you're kind of just a starter. Alan, your judgment's not as good as I want it to be, so. See if Kuzan has Neve has not gotten a point in one of the other roles. Issues is like all of these are, you know, nice. We're going to continue to look for more players for just a little longer. Self-stress is too loud to ignore. And Prisoner has drawn attention after buffs. Right, I can consider Prisoner support too. Alright, we're going to try... We're gonna try Seraph in the top lane again. Again, no dancer. Is there somebody I just really don't want to play against? Probably just Ninja at this point. Alright, Boomerang Hunter. I think we just grabbed Lancer for that top lane. And then Demon. What about Monk? Alright, 1, 2, jungle, top. Where's my mid laner gonna be? Probably just Shadowmancer. Shadowmancer's kind of the best counter. Alright, Seraph. Just get more attack damage. Followed by health, followed by attack damage. Magic, health. Hurry Pollo. Yep, all that's correct. What about magic resist instead of health? Wow, nothing has happened. No, don't let the vampire get away with like no health. Finish securing the kill, you numbnuts. Oh, beautiful. Please just kill Serpent. There we go. My team got Serpent. Oh, hurry, Pollo, what are you doing? Did my eyes just get another free Morguard? Like, the enemy didn't even contest it. That's terrifying how hard we shut them down. We did get a team with a very strong early game, though, so... Okay. Tell you guys what. I'm going to keep playing for a little bit longer, but
I need to eat something. I've also been sitting here kind of for like 7 hours. So we're going to be taking like a solid like hour-long break. That way I can get up, stretch, take care of some other stuff. But for the break, I will go ahead and end the stream here, and we'll just return, just to relabel it as, Season 3. You know, start of Season 3. Starting off poorly. And, yeah, we will... Let me make sure I saved. Rest responsibly? Yeah, something like that. So we're just going to go to the title screen. Desperately need to find certain players that fit my certain criteria I'm looking for. That's a lot of weird noises. Take care, everybody.